So weird. Hmm. So I've got this thing now where Twitch lets you stream vertical canvas as well as horizontal canvas to enable a better view experience on mobile. But I'm not sure it's actually working for me because I don't know if Twitch knows that I'm trying to do that. So if you're watching on mobile and it looks a little different, holler at me. Let me know how it looks. Do a few more little housekeeping things. Yeah, so like hmm. Hmm. I don't know. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. I'm not sure the vertical streaming is working. I'm not sure how to deal with that, but we'll deal with that later. So what we're doing now, what I want to try to do today, is I want to pay a little more attention to this Aetherworks Marvel deck that we've been playing around with. I kind of like it. I think we can do a little bit more with it, and I want to see what that little bit more looks like. This is the most recent little bit of edit / change we've made to the deck. We went back to some Through the Breach. We added Emrakul the Promised End in addition to Emrakul the Aeons Torn to give us a few more hits in case we do happen to draw some of these with Through the Breach. And we've got the Ulamog the Defilers as well. Being able to attack with this immediately is absolutely insane. Especially considering we're going to be having cards under Ugin's Labyrinth in order to get there in a reasonable time. Modern's a very fast format now. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but we can do it. We can get there. This is a turn 3, turn 4 deck with Ugin's Labyrinth. We've got Solar Transformer to give us some energy. We've got cards like Tune the Narrative and Galvanic Discharge to help us get an energy surplus. We're not usually spending all of the energy from Galvanic Discharge on their 1 or 2 drop, especially if we're playing against Boros. It's usually only 1 energy that we have to spend. Tune the Narrative, helping us get to the right cards, help us find the Marvel, help us find the Through the Breach if we happen to draw one of our fatties. Malevolent Rumble help us find the Aetherworks Marvel as well. And since we're playing cards like Ugin's Labyrinth, we're also going to be playing cards like Eldrazi Temple and allow us to play Kozilek's Command, which I think is one of the top 3 cards in the modern format right now. This card is absolutely insane. It slices, it dices, it minces, it rices. It ramps, it filters, it's graveyard hate, and it's removal. All at once. So here we are, just giving this a go. We also have an Ugin the Spirit Dragon to have at least some sort of main deck Wrath effective in, some sort of access to that. The awkwardness here, though, is like Ugin doesn't get to take advantage of Eldrazi Temple. Thought-Knot Seer does. Kozilek's Command does. Emrakul's, Ulamogs, they all get to take advantage of Eldrazi Temple, but Ugin does not. So we're not running a whole lot, but I cannot concede that they are useless. These cards are absolutely insane, and the Spirit Dragon has been doing work for many moons since Fate Reforged. And Eye of the Storms only recently blew up the scene as far as what Tron likes to play. So this is where we're at. Kind of a same sideboard. We want to be able to answer Boros, so we've got Kozilek's Return. We want to be able to beat Affinity, so we've got Meltdown. Disruptor Flute helps in the combo matchups. We got Soul Guide Lanterns as Graveyard Hate. Chalice of the Void to help us in the other combo matchups like Storm, or other matchups that take advantage of zero-cost cards. Living End. The Song of Creation deck that we've been playing recently. Warping Whale. I really like this card. I think this card is underrated. Modal spells in general are underrated, but this one in particular. And then Veil of Summer to help force our spells through. We want to make sure that Aetherworks Marvel's hitting the battlefield. We want to be sure that we're resolving through the breach to help close out the game. But yeah, other than that, let's get some games. Do a little bit of warm-up. I've been playing archetypes that have absolutely nothing to do with this style of mana generation into Big Thing. It's generally just mana generation into many thing. Alright, I would love to play first. Yes, yeah. Also third and fifth. Okay, so we got a little tension here. We got Tune the Narrative, we got Aether Hub, and we got Ugin's Labyrinth. I love this hand. We're going to keep it. Here we'll be able to Puzzle Knot on turn 1 to give us a little bit of extra energy to get go. Aether Hub to find our Marvel. Gain 3 life, get 3 energy counters. Get an IOK'd. And you know what? That's okay. They'll take a Rumble or the Narrative. I'm not sure which. Yeah. A Temple, but we need to play this Aether Hub so that we have access to green mana. We will leave one floating. This Rumble... there's a Through the Breach and a Rumble. We've got this one floating. We'll have a Spawn. I mean, we could just jam the Puzzle Knot number 2. That's not really getting us ahead on mana, is it? No, it's not, is it? We'll just take the... We'll take the Aether Hub. And we'll just pass. So now we have Aether Hub, we have Eldrazi Temple. So we're not shy on mana. We're looking pretty good. We just need some things to do. Passing over another Malevolent Rumble is a little bit tough. Thoughtseize, snag and Tune the Narrative, sure. I'm not, super stressed about that. I would like to see an Aether Hub, though. Not an Aether Hub, an Aetherworks Marvel. Aetherworks Marvel off the top. A Galvanic Discharge. Okay, Shrieking Affliction. See, I almost don't want to... Yo, what's up, Nugget? I was hoping you'd show up today. Let's go, buddy. How are you? I almost don't want to play anything because of Shrieking Affliction. So we'll just auto yield. We've got the hub if we need to pop anything, but I think this is going to be a situation where it's a discard game. They're going to put 4 counters on Liliana. I think I'm just going to discharge her. Dishonorable discharge. Alright, so we've got 5. We'll spend 4. I know that that is a little bit rough given what we're trying to accomplish, but we're still a little bit of ways. We've got to get it through the breach. We've got to get a Aetherworks Marvel. Solar Transformer's pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and play it. I know we're going to end up taking another 3 points of damage. Losing 3 life, but we've got the puzzle knot to offset that a little bit, and that'll give us the last little bit of energy we need in the case we finally see our Aetherworks Marvel. And that is one of the things that I've had issues with, and probably what's going to make me want to return to Ancient Stirrings, like you had in the original build, Nugget. Love it. Keep paying 2 life to do nothing. I'm just going to auto-yield. There's nothing we're doing here. Ouch. Hey, look, it's an Aetherworks Marvel. I can't let them thought seize it. So we're just going to put it out there. They're base black, it looks like. So unless this is like Dash Hopes, which would be absolutely insane. We're looking pretty good. I just need a green source. We can pop the puzzle knot. Spin the wheel. What is up, Blood Moon? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Blood Moon, are you watching this on mobile? How does it look? I've got it set for vertical and horizontal, but the vertical doesn't look like it's transmitting anything, so let's pop this. I know we're spending an energy, but I'm gonna sacrifice the spawn to help us. Yield to all energy generating abilities. Love it. So then we'll spin. Okay. Look at the cards. We're going to end up casting Ulamog. If we had another... If we had another Eldrazi in our hand, we would have grabbed through the breach to be able to attack, but I think we're good. They have 3 cards in hand. We've got a Kozilek's Command. We can, you know, pivot to fix things. See, I'm not sure I even... Let's make make spawns. It is an angry Ulamog. So I'll make spawns. We'll exile these, this Inquisition and this Liliana. And then they can take 2 damage from Thoughtseize. And then we'll take 3 damage from Shrieking Affliction. And then we'll attack them with an Ulamog. Thank goodness I'm not even going to say it. Fantastic. Let's go. Alright, now they're definitely going to be thinking, oh man, I can beat that. It's just a bunch of... I got to Thoughtseize them at the right time, you know. Chalice on 1 seems pretty darn good. I'm thinking like Chalice and Veil of Summer. We block the first Thoughtseize. Chalice on 1 is counterintuitive to Veil of Summer, but I think we use Veil of Summer to get Chalice onto the battlefield. It does block us off of Galvanic Discharge and Tune the Narrative, but I think Discharge's only target is Liliana. I think we might be able to use to our advantage in a minute. I hate taking out Tune the Narratives, but it's bad, counterintuitive in this situation. Like, we don't want to... Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Okay. That's cool. I got to figure out how to get that set up. This is the first time I've tried it out to see what the results are. And we'll get that set up before next week. Or the next stream, whichever comes first. So that's what we'll do. We'll cut the... Tune the Narratives and a couple of the Discharges to bring in 2 Chalices and the 3 Veil of Summers. Okay. At least with the Discharge, we can target one of our own creatures, get there. This one's a bit interesting. We got good mana. I mean, we got Solar Transformer on 2, which is slow. We don't get to Kozilek's Command unless we Temple. I think the answer is Temple, Spirebluff Canal, Solar Transformer. I think we're keeping this. I think we're casting this on turn 3. We'll be able to make X 3. I think we'll actually just start with Spirebluff Canal. If we're not playing Kozilek's Command until turn 3 anyway, if we get to. I don't think we get to. I think they're going to take the K command. Unless they have another removal spell or another hand disruption spell, then they'll probably end up taking the Solar Transformer so that we don't get to cast it this turn. But then I get to Kozilek's Command for 1 next turn. Okay, yeah. All right, so this hand is looking amazing for Through the Breach. We just got to draw Through the Breach and have the mana to cast it before it gets ripped from our hands. Wrench the Mind. No, Break the Ice. Yikes. Okay. Straight up Sinkhole. Let's Rumble. Ooh. I think we actually just take Thought Not Seer. And then we pass. Thought Not Seer is a pretty good card to grab. Not necessarily a bad thing that these Emrakuls are kind of stranded now. Please be an Inquisition and not a Thoughtseize. Raven's Crime. Yeah, I'll discard an Emrakul. Well, I only have 3 cards to reveal, so Black Male gets to see the whole hand, and I get to discard this Thought Not Seer I thought I was going to get to cast. But that's okay. We're going to top deck Through the Breach and Emrakul them, and then the game's going to be over. Through the Breach, right here. Nope. That would have been nice. That'd have been... Oh, let me tell you, that'd have been a real good draw to have last turn. Oh, man. Oh, well. Alright, so we did keep a couple of the Galvanic Discharges. They're pushing on Davriel, which is... I'm just gonna... Mainly to cantrip. But here I also get to make 2 critters and... I guess we'll draw a card. I guess I say, as though that's, you know, a terrible mode. Man, wouldn't that be nice if we could? I'd love to play Soul Ring. Oh, hey. It's Chalice. But it's a little late. I don't want it. I want an Aetherworks Marvel or a Through the Breach. 2 Ugin's Labyrinths. That's fine. I know it puts us in range of that, but it makes so many things castable and... protects this Emrakul from being... Okay, so I'm taking what? 5, 7? Shoo. Alright, so we need this Through the Breach now. Or this Aetherworks Marvel. Well, my friend, you only have 6 permanents, so... I know we do have a bit of rebuilding to do. So, this game's not completely over. But they're at 5. And that's another through the breach that we don't have a fatty to bring through the portal. Let's see what we can draw. Hopefully they don't draw, interaction. Which their brand is, hand disruption. Fatty. All right, a way to get to a fatty. Okay. See what they do. Oh, Nugget. All right, so we're gonna X is 4 on this K command. I don't. I guess Chalice on 1's good now. So we can go... We're going to draw one of these cards. We can put one of these Aetherworks Marvels on the bottom. Then we'll put... Marvel Transformer Chalice. I'm only at 3 energy. I could sacrifice those and float the mana to spin, but... I'm going to go with boop, boop. And then we'll Chalice for 1. There's also no guarantee we'll hit anything off of Marvel either. Like, I know we've got a lot of hits and the accuracy's pretty good, but let's... you can't Chalice check Magic Online. It's gonna know every time. I don't know, I felt this might have been the safer play. And then we spin. And we found an Emrakul, the Promised End. All right, now, Nugget. I'll attack with the tokens. Okay, we didn't get a chance to attack with the tokens. All right, that was pretty sweet. We were able to beat up on 8 rack. Seemed pretty decent. All about them token swings, Nugget. I hear you. I hear you. All right. I'm going to pull the deck up real quick. I'm going to run a quick ad and top off my coffee. And then we're going to hit up a friendly league. How's that sound? Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back. Subscribers. We'll be right back. there any changes we want to make before we hop into this? I think we're looking good. I don't know, chat. What do you think? I will give you a sudden shock instead of the third veil of summer. So that we can answer Psychic Frog. And yes, I just own 4 sudden shocks. Yep. I'm so happy that you're that happy about it. That your elation makes me happy. All right, we have a sudden shock in our deck, folks. Let's play some Magic the Gathering. This is insane. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. That's how I own them, right? Oh, man. So I hate how much it cuts off as a result of the setup here, but let's go. I mean, I don't know how much better it gets than this. Let's keep it. I mean, we've got our turn. Like, if we had Labyrinth and an Eldrazi to tuck away, this would be better, but like I said earlier, we rarely spend the full 3 on the discharge if we're targeting their turn 1 play. So discharge there. They've got a rumble. I think that we just have to Solar Transformer because we don't have energy. You gotta have the energy. What did they grab? Ouroborid. Okay. Alright, so they're more along the lines of leaning aggressive. Badger Mole Cub. Okay. That's why they're leaning aggressive. Alright, so we're at 4 energy. Man, we've had some good Aetherworks Marvel hits here. Is it safe? I'm gonna go Rumble. I don't want either of these cards in my hand. Let's try that again. I know we're spending an energy to cast the second rumble, but that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so we'll take the Labyrinth so that we've got Eye of the Storms next turn. We'll put Ulamog under it. If we go 1, 2, 3, 4 for Marvel, boop, boop. We're still shy a permanent or an energy to getting there. Yeah, it's probably like a Badger Mole Yogg. I think just base Yogg is adapted Badger Mole Cub in general. So they've got access to 4, 5, 6 mana this turn. Thankfully, they're using all green instead of any black, which means, unless it's like a Court of Calling. Even then, with Yawgmoth, they're a bit away from being able to turn things into lethal damage. I'll take that. That's fine. Come on through. So I think the targets... Come on, deck. I really don't need all of the Ulamogs. I wish you were Eldrazi. Let's take out the Badger Mole Cub to neuter their mana. This will allow me to boop to also take out Ouroborid. And here we are waiting on more energy to spin the Marvel. But if we want, we got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for the Ulamog in our hand if we get the mana out of Ugin. But they have 2, 4, 6, 7 on the battlefield just to attack Ugin. Just kind of a time walk. We got rid of their 2 worst, for us, permanents. They lost their mana acceleration. They lost their board development. Their clock development. Zenith for 3 Sephiroth. Grist. Duh. Then sacrifice to 86 Ugin. Hey, look, we got an energy. Yeah, I contemplated it because of the ability of them to just rip Yawgmoth and start going off. But I ultimately decided on the Badger Mole and the Ouroborid because those were actively going to kill us sooner, whereas Young Wolf needed something else to be able to pull the trigger. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still 2 away. A temple would be fantastic for this next draw step. We are looking rough here, Voik, as far as trying to get there. Insect made. Land drop. Casting spells. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay, so okay, okay. Um, Not what we were looking for. Still something though. Yeah, yeah. Breach is the other card that I'm looking for. Snags their second copy of Yawgmoth, but we're looking at a problematic situation here. And this is kind of where I keep finding myself with this deck is like, yeah, cool, we've got an Aetherworks Marvel on the battlefield, but where's our energy? There's just not really enough of a consistent generation of energy available. That's fine. We'll get there. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We still need, like I said, 2 free Ulamog. We're 2 energy away from pulling off the Aetherworks Marvel. If this is Blood Artist, we're dead. It's Green Sun Zenith for 1. Second Young Wolf. No. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain life. Okay. Infinite life. Walking Ballista under Cauldron means dub. Okay, so meh. Kind of like Warping Whale as well as Kozilek's Return here. Most of their spells, yeah, Flute's also... I don't want to sideboard too many cards, you know? Maybe not the Warping Whales. I think we can shave one of those. Shouldn't be cutting energy producers because that was our big problem. It's like we're having issues making enough energy. I don't think Thought-Knot Seers are all that good. I think that by the time, unless we're supercharged on mana, we're casting that, their hand is pretty empty. So we're going to go ahead and run this. The Flutes, the K returns, and the Sudden Shock. Okay, this is fantastic. We're keeping this. I think we're gonna go with Mountain on turn 1. We got 2 hubs, that's 2 energy. Solar Transformers makes another 3, that's 5. If we discharge something and only have to spend 2 or less, we're good. Boo. Oh my god! Oh, everything's falling apart. So do they take the Aetherworks Marvel? Or do they take the Discharge? That's the question. Do they take the Marvel or do they take the Discharge? What's the play, opponent? What's the play? They have a Badger Mole Cub for sure. Temple doesn't do a whole lot for us. We're just going to ramp into Transformer and hope they don't have a second Thoughtseize. And that's why they didn't take the Marvel. Wild. Okay, they just recognized that we still needed another energy to spin. So yeah, one more energy, and we can spin. But we've got these Ugins in our hand. Oh. We got an energy. All right, let's rumble. Transformer. Land. Play it. Pass. So here we are with 2, 4, 6, 7 mana. We can Eye of the Storms next turn. Let's see what happens. A rumble from our opponent here. Ballista, Green Sun Zenith, Windswept Heath, and Boseiju Who Endures. I mean, we gotta do something. If we're not able to cast our spells for free, let's try to at least get to where we can just cast our spells. So they picked up Boseiju. We have 4 basics, no shocks, so whatever the Boseiju, we're ending up with. Okay. So they're fetching the Surveil land. I think they're just going to hold up the Boseiju to try to keep us off of Aetherworks Marvel. Now that we have plenty of energy. 2 Badger Mole? Finally find one of those? No, they're firing it off at the temple already. Okay. Let's go with green. So the issue we had with Ugin isn't necessarily an issue because we don't have any Eldrazi temples on the battlefield anymore. Yeah, I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to pop the mana to take this halfling off the battlefield. And I think I just want to draw and gain some life. I'm going to play this without imprinting. Right? Is that the play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. We're not imprinting because we also still have this Ugin to be able to... I could have imprinted and then cast the Puzzle Knot. And then the mana... I should have. I should have imprinted. It's alright though, we're not dead. I do have a Cauldron, which, you know, can snatch Walking Ballista. Turns on at least a point of damage. And that right there further protects them from an Aetherworks Marvel. Clever. I'm just going to fire it off. Cool. That answers that for me. There's no more permanents to be able to pop with Ugin. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's leave an Aether Hub up. I kind of want to just... Yeah, I don't think popping the spawn does actually anything. So we're going to hit them. Then we'll just kind of play it casual with this Tune the Narrative. See if our Yawgmoth opponent can beat 2 Ugins. I found a Badger Mole Cub. Sure. We're at 22. So they can blow up artifacts and enchantments, or they can tap to make mana, or for legendary spells make them uncounterable, or tap for colorless. But I think they're more interested in the +1/+1 counters for combat power. Or? We got an Ouroborid. Okay. So their game's over. Cool. Suppose these are colorless permanents, so they don't get exiled with good old Eugene. Awesome. Thanks for being on that, Blood Moon. I think given our hand, we've got plenty of removal, so let's draw a card. We could go 3 to the face because we have things to take these out, but I want to -4 here anyway. Clean up those. Make a mana. I'm going to do that. Gain 3 life and some energy. I'll play the forest and then I will pass. We'll see what transpires with their draw step. They do have the ability to Soul Cauldron, targeting Walking Ballista, which is where we'll respond with Kozilek's command. We'll draw and we'll exile. No. Exile cards from the graveyard. Let's cast this correctly. Target player scries X, then draws a card. Exile up to X target cards from graveyard. I'm target player. 1. We have 3 available for X. 2, 3. So there's our colorless mana. And the rest can be the generic mana. This still has no targets. So we're eating the Walking Ballista. That's Aeon's Torn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That can go away. That can go away. In fact, they can all go away. Through the Breach. That's spicy. Alright, so that solved that issue. And now we're down to the issue of attacking. But we're at 28. With 2 big old planeswalkers. They're attacking Eugene, the Spirit Dragon. Okay. I guess they don't want to get lightning bolted anymore. I don't know. Bolt them. Gain 3 life, draw a card. Play don't tuck anything, and we'll pass. We'll probably end up playing Kozilek's Return and then K command. I'm not sure there's any creatures available to give +1/+1 counters. I'm not seeing any. So let's get after the Kozilek's Return here. No viable targets. It's only gonna hit this thing, right? See how our opponent reacts. I mean, they're not... I'm pretty sure they're clocking it now that there isn't a creature available to exile with the Soul Cauldron to get the +1/+1 counter. Otherwise, it's just an exile a card. Yeah, when a creature is exiled, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. And then they'll get to Surveil. That's cute. I'm fine with Eugene taking 2 here. Doesn't change the plan. Still going to do this. Spawns Scryax. 2. No targets. Okay, cool. If we're able to play it super early, Thought Not Seer is really good. Chalice is not where I want to be because the number I want to tie up is a number that I enjoy using. 2. Not a lot at 1. I'm a young wolf. Unless we hit exactly Ugin's Labyrinth on turn 1 and we're ahead. We're not hitting that, you know. So I'm going to go ahead and submit this. Just run it back. All right, so we've got Aether Hub and Labyrinth to get us started. I dig it. I'll keep it. I think I'm going to exile the Spirit Dragon with the Labyrinth instead of the Emrakul. What do you think? What do we exile with the Labyrinth here, folks? Oh. It seems like it doesn't matter because then we're going to exile the other thing. So let's go ahead and grab Ugin and get this puzzle knot out there and start getting some energy. Be really cool if we drew Aetherworks Marvel. Fulminator Mage. Ain't that some... Oh, man. Badger Mole Cub. That's actually fine for us. We're going to go boop. Boop. That's an underground mortuary, so we're going to upkeep K return. Actually, I'm going to go draw step so that they don't benefit from the surveil. So there's no immediate benefit from the surveil. Take those stops off. Nothing to see the rest of the game, or the rest of this turn. That's neat. Marvel spin it. No, I don't have them. I don't have the energy cache to be able to spin after. Okay, so that's an Ulamog. Let's rumble. There's a Marvel. Cool. We'll grab it. Say okay. Hub up to 3 energy. Also only 3 mana, but we'll have to spend an energy to... That's a bummer. It's also the only available target for the... So that'll be down to 2, up to 5. Well, I'd have to crack the... I'd have to sack the spawn to... It's green and 3 to sacrifice the puzzle knot. So I'll be in energy short. Nah, it's green too. But I'm still going to do it. On the off chance our card is like Galvanic Discharge or Tune the Narrative. And then that Tune the Narrative draws us another land. I don't know. The best card to come off the top would be Aether Hub. Odd choice to tap the Arbor to... Alright, so we're going to go ahead and cast this. I have to draw a land to be able to Marvel. This is good. This is fine. X is 1 helps. Takes one of these out. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Actually, I don't care about taking anything. I'm at 24. I want a land drop, though. That's not a land drop. It is useful. It's not a land drop. Okay. Alright, so they can draw a ton of cards if they want. Ideally, they don't find the card they're looking for. Oh, that sucks a lot. That is so good for them. Oh my god, I'm so sad now. What a bummer. What a bummer. Alright, so there goes our entire mana base. Gone. That's what it feels like, huh? Okay. I mean, I can't concede, right? This is the last game of the match, so make them kill me, right? They do have a Fulminator Mage under the Soul Cauldron. So I got to draw my basics. Now they can make green mana. Okay, so this is how they kill us quick. Ouroborid is gonna scale. Alright, we're good. The second I play that, sure. Bummer. See, that was close. That was close. Our opponent had to have Soul Cauldron with a Fulminator Mage on it to get there. So, a bit tough that we wound up losing to some land destruction, but we did the thing, and we were just exactly, like, on the cusp of getting things done. It's a bit tough, though. Having tuned the narrative is pretty essential. We're so shy on energy production. It's kind of tough. But Ancient Stirrings is on the back of my mind constantly when thinking about this deck. I'm like, oh man, I want Ancient Stirrings because that digs so deep so quick. Cool. Oops. Sorry, short drop. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Speaking of short, I need to take a break. It'll be a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. I won't even change the scene. I will mute the mic. know, man. I don't know. I think we're real close there. I don't know there's much else we could have done, but we certainly tried. Maybe I could have been a little more patient with the return. I don't know. But again, we wound up in the situation where we were just a little off on being able to pull off the Marvel. I don't know. Maybe Malevolent Rumble needs to be Ancient Stirrings. I know we're getting a return on the mana in the spawn. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud, trying to figure it out, you know? The spawn does help with the Marvel, but like then we gotta sacrifice it. We're not using the mana from the spawn to cast the Marvel. We're waiting on it to generate energy, which is not what we need to do. We need to be putting Marvel onto the battlefield after we've generated enough energy to get there. This is a great hand. We're going to keep this hand. I'm going to start out with Aether Hub and then pass. And then act accordingly. Okay, we have a second through the breach, but we don't have our first. I mean, I guess we do have the Ulamog. Ooh, oh, this is Neoform. Less excited. Neoform's a tough one. I don't know that we're going to be able to get through this one. Okay. I am going to go ahead and exile that. End up popping the Tune the Narrative again. I doubt they give us a window to do anything about Neoform or Eldritch Evolution, so I'll have 5. That's a little weird. Yeah. Like I said, not much of a spot for us to be able to interact there. Okay. That's intriguing. Pro white and black. So I could discharge it. I'm gonna tune the narrative. That's no bueno. That's muy bueno. So I think this means they intend on trying to kill us with this. They have 2 cards in their hand. They have another draw step. Man, I'm debating whether or not I should play the Marvel or discharge this guy. I think it's hard to say, because, like, if we do play the Marvel, that gives them a window to answer it, but they're not really set up to answer much in the main deck, especially an artifact. Whereas we can... I mean, we're playing Labyrinth because it's our only creature, or it's our only land anyway. Then I'm reminded of things like Consigned to Memory. So we'll go ahead and land the Marvel while we've got the shields down. Show that our shields are down. If our opponent's only business is to attack us for 11, then... It isn't. They found a Beseiju. But that's okay. Let's get a mountain. I had to turn off the auto yields because this mountain allows us to galvanic discharge this guy for fun and for profit. Just 3 energy and profit. Just 3 energy, I say. But this open hedge maze. Give me an Emrakul. Ooh, another Ulamog would be even better. That would allow me to dodge Consigned to Memory. I mean, I think I just have to, right? Sweet. Look at the cards. Okay. I think I'll cast this Emrakul the Aeon's Torn without paying its mana cost. Is that good? I'm going to go ahead and discharge here again. Yeah, okay. Good. Our opponent's like, I don't... Anywho. We made it. We made it. Fantastic. Alright, so Neoform I guess Disruptor Flute, but we're on the draw. Let's hope we get Temple and can name Neoform at the right time or Eldritch Evolution at the right time to be able to extend the game enough to get there. Warping Whale countering a sorcery spell. Jeez. Counter that there sorcery spell. And honestly, a Chalice on 0 keeps them from Pact of Negation and summoning Summoner's Pact. There's a little more defense. That's bringing in 6 cards. Or do we bring in the Veil of Summers? Man, that one's tough. So I think the answer is one of these. One of these. Because like Ugin is pretty bad in this match. Game's over before Ugin really does anything. So, yeah, we're reducing the number of hits we have off of Aetherworks Marvel, but I think I might actually want to bring Ulamog back and just cut the Ugins. Because, like, yeah, that's kind of cutting down our Labyrinth count, kind of. But, like, the game gets to go longer anyway when we become more interactive. Keep this. Emrakul. All right. Well, we've got a Disruptor's Flute. Let's see if it's in time. If they don't go on 2, we'll name Eldritch Evolution. We don't... shoot. Should have put Tune the Narrative back in case this is a Labyrinth. It's a Warping Whale. Unfortunately for us, Warping Whale is not an Eldrazi spell. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, I should have sent the Tune the Narrative back so that we would have had a creature for Ugin's Labyrinth. Okay. That's good news. And I think since we have the Warping Whale, I'm just... but that's such a tilt if they end up with a pact to back it up, you know? I don't know, but then that leaves us Kozilek's Command to start doing stuff. I think we have to stay untapped. I think this Solar Transformer is going to have to wait, and I'm not a fan of that. But we have to be able to keep them from doing their thing, and I think Warping Whale's the way we're going to do it. Nature's Claim to the bin for them, another land. All right, we're going to K-Command X's 1 to make a spawn and scry 1, draw a card. Let's see what they have to say about that. Okay. I would love to keep Aetherworks on top. Oh my god, yes. Yes, yes, just yes, please. A land would be nice here. That's a Thought Not Seer. That is not a land. That is not a land at all. That is tough. Alright. We'll pass. Like I said, I've got this K command sitting here. We've got Warping Whale. We've got a couple things we can do. Our opponent's kind of just chilling. Yeah, you can have an Allosaurus Rider. Go ahead and sacrifice. Ooh, Neoform, huh? I hope this gets around it. Whatever their response would be, I hope this gets around it. I hope they brought in like Mystical Dispute. Let's go. Warping Whale landed. Neat. Let's go. I still have 0 energy at this point, which is tough. I'd love to see a land drop here. I think we're at a good spot to be able to... Let's go. Let's just Thought Knot Seer real quick. That'll give us a lot of answers. They only have 3 cards in hand. Summoner's Pact, Xenagos. Let's get Xenagos. I think they only play one of those. Let's go. Let's go. We just beat Neoform. Yo. Yo, we just beat Neoform. What? Let's go. All right, we're just gonna go ahead and fire off another round. Let's just get after it. Let's go. We just beat Neoform. Let's get this record update. We did take a loss, but we are 1-1 in these friendly leagues here so far. So let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. If you guys are on Twitter or Blue Sky, I'm going to hop on over, find my tweet about the stream, and like it or retweet it or anything. That'd be much appreciated. Love to play first. I would love a playable hand. Unfortunately, that is not what we have here. We've got a 1-lander, send it back. We've got 3 Labyrinth, 1 Emrakul. I never want to hear those words cross my lips again. We're going to keep it. We're going to send back one of the Labyrinth. That sounded like, you know. Yeah. So we got this Labyrinth. Put an Emrakul underneath it. Didn't do anything with the mana. Hand isn't built for that. We got an Ugin. Let's play Temple and pass. Again, unfortunately, our hand is, you know, mana. Not much else. Got a shadowy backstreet sending Felia to the bin. We got a blue mana, so we got generic blink of the Esper flavor. Okay. We got a Thought-Knot Seer. That's a good pull. Let's get that out there. That's at least a body on the field they don't necessarily have a main deck answer to. If they got Consigned to Memories in the main, I know that's there. Does mean I get a peek at the card that they drew as well. So we got 6 cards to look at. Ooh, not only are we Esper generic blink, we're also persist. I'm going to go ahead and exile this Archon of Cruelty then. I am going to go ahead and play this land, exile Ugin, pass it back. Get that Faithful Mending going. Played against something similar to this at FNM this week with a Saheeli Rai combo deck that was pretty sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're on the nose about what this is, Blood Moon. Gene played this at FNM this week. Okay, I got an Ulamog. We're halfway there on the mana. Just lost our Through the Breach, though. Still just generic and colorless mana available. Nothing red, green, or blue, which is, you know, how we tie the room together here, unfortunately. Only one card type, so this Emrakul costs 12 still. Also, we're not in danger of them necessarily blowing up any of our lands, so far as I understand it. So the Polluted Delta we know is there. There's that. So... Okay, Flooded Strand is also gone. There's an Archon. Is this a persist? No, it's a frog. Hey, we get to bring in Sudden Shock. Man, Through the Breach is going to slap when we draw it. Dang, I was really hoping they'd discard something. That's alright, though. You gonna flashback Faithful Mending? Please do. Ooh, Ketramos. That's wild. Okay, okay. Sure. There's a real good Real good frog draw there. Real good frog draw. Alright, so then go through the breaches on the menu. There's a solar transformer. I mean, we're likely dead. I don't think there's much we can do the rest of this game to get us back into it unless we luck into a through the breach, like I'm saying, or we hit a... I guess an Aetherworks Marvel that hits is pretty good here, too. We do have the discharge. We can target one of their creatures and pay 0 energy and be fine. Especially if we target this one, they're not going to be able to do anything with it. They won't do anything with it. They're just like, oh, okay, sure. Man, that's tough. That did give us the ability to be able to tap this to bring the Emrakul back if we do have the Through the Breach there, but this Emrakul doesn't really do anything with Through the Breach. Gonna return the Emrakul to my hand and discard it to this Archon trigger. We're gonna end up drawing Through the Breach. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be so good. And that's it. That's it. Yep, nothing I got to respond to that. I'm not stressing it. Go on then. Alright, so if our top deck is Aetherworks Marvel, there's not really anything I can do about this board position unless we draw a couple of different things. Through the Breach, Aetherworks Marvel. So I want those to be hits. So I'm going to send this discharge here and spend 0 mana. Because discharge is doing absolutely nothing. I mean, I guess it could take Archon off the table. But here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'd be at 9 if we didn't Labyrinth, but we're just dead. So we can go ahead and pack it in. We draw a card, it's a forest. We draw a card, it's a discharge. We're dead. We're dead there. Alright. Probably just dead next turn, honestly. So, got some graveyard action going on. Get that sudden shock in there. Warping Wheel, I guess, does answer or counter persist. That's okay. I guess Veil of Summer, but we're getting a lot of cards here. We're getting a little congested. Discharge is less good in this match. I don't know we got much time for Rumble.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
We got a Soul Guide Lantern that we can start off on here, and then we've got Attune the Narrative in addition to another draw step, so I think we're okay. I think we'll be fine. I ain't stressing it. Opponent's got a lot of juicy targets to Thoughtseize away besides Tune the Narrative as well, so that Veil of Summer's looking pretty attractive. This is that Warping Whale, to be honest, but I mean, it could be Tune the Narrative since I can't cast those. And then we'll draw Botanical Sanctum and everything's awesome. But here we are, chilling. They took the Veil of Summer. Fantastic. We're going to draw a land anyway here, and it's going to be great. It's a forest. Perfect. Let's go on jamming here with the Solar Transformer to get us a colorless mana source. And get after it. So they still don't have anything in the graveyard. So, like, this is a frog or... Oh, man, if we top deck a Sudden Shock Nugget, how excited are you? Watch this frog get Sudden Shocked. Come on. Okay, Prismatic Ending, our Solar Transformer? Bummer. That's kind of wild. Come on. Land drop. Oh, that is not a land drop. Okay, well, bummer. Here's Flooded Strand for them. They still have 5 cards in hand. Odd to go after the colorless mana source instead of the Soul Guide Lantern there. I don't know. Not in our opponent's hand, so... Teferi? Are they playing Teferi? They wouldn't be playing Teferi. That's not their style. Maybe from the sideboard, though. Yep. Okay. Land, please. Labyrinth. Perfect. This just makes a creature, doesn't it? That's fine. It can do just that. In a minute. Meanwhile, we'll do that. That was sweet. All right, so we got the graveyard covered. We just played through a Teferi. They're at 11. Ashiok's interesting. Not sure what we do is... Ah. We don't get to sudden shock anything. I think that does mean it was our next card, though. Wild. I mean, it's not Teferi, so I guess we'll just pass. I mean, there's no Teferi on the battlefield, so I'm just going to pass. We can counter a sorcery spell, i.e. persist, if that becomes a thing that we have to do. Okay, so those were some good hits. Emrakul, K-Command. And see, that's an issue that we have here is like Emperor Bones is keeping them from being able to do that stuff to us, and that's okay. I'm alright with that. Emperor Bones can, you know, not put an Emrakul, not hit an Ugin, you know, that stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and get some more energy and some life here. We got the mana. Almost wanted to draw a card, but I don't think it's appropriate. Man. And we can't hit this with Warping Whale. So I think we just play it anyway. And we'll pass. I don't think there's anything really we do. Soul Guide Lantern's holding the fort down, but that drawing that extra card is a little... I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should. Okay, so there's a Marvel. That'd have been nice. There's two Marvels. That'd have been really nice. Bummer. Two Marvels, Ugin the Spirit Dragon and the Solar Transformer. Not much I could do, though, you know. Be wild if we ended up with the third one right here. Be so sick. I don't see any reason to... Warping Whale. You know what? Honestly, like, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not just yet. I think we'll do it in step this turn. Finally cash it in. Because they're clearly not going after the reanimation strategy. They're hitting the battlefield with the Emperor Bones and Thelia pretty hard. They're probably going to blink Ashiok after they activate it here. There's a Through the Breach and Emrakul. Okay. So, like, honestly, Ashiok's been a blessing in disguise, keeping us from having to stress out about an Emperor of the Bones putting an Emrakul or, well, Emrakul's not happening, but an Ulamog or something like that onto the battlefield. Go ahead and do this. Another temple. That's so bad. Come on. Thought Not Seer. Let's go. I could use that. Probably should have played the land. before doing that? I don't know. Consign to memory with replicate. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Bummer, but cool. So only 2 card types. Not going to be any more card types. I don't know. If we draw another land, we're kind of in a bad spot anyway, so holding this here is not terrible. They milled themselves. We'll end up hitting 2 Force of Negations, a Mystical Dispute, and a land. That's so fun. That's so fun. Okay. So there's still no creature available for anything. We could have had a Thought-Knot Seer. But that's cool. We're at 15. They're going to bring the Ashiok back. I'm not going to be able to draw a card. Unless they, you know, do try to Thought Seize us. That'd be sick if they try to Thought Seize us. Oh, man. I've got 9 on the battlefield now. So they're targeting me here. I'm alright with that. Ugh, Thought-Knot Seer. Ugin, K-Command. Goofy, dummy. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Every bit of it's okay. It's okay. Nothing for either of the Emperors. So 4, 8, 12 if they level everything up. Or sorry, if they adapt. Which probably isn't the plan. I mean, I doubt they play anything either. Alright, we gotta kill Philia. And that means I've got to Warping Whale to make an Eldrazi. Post blockers. I was about to say they might go ahead and adapt one of these. Yeah, keep it going. Is this game 3 or game 2 with 1 being a loss? Is game 2 with game 1 being a loss? Bummer. Yeah. Yeah. Um. Wait. Wait. That's the spell. That's the rub. Yep. Make a guy. Block. I think I have to put Emrakul into my hand. All right, there's still one card that I'm afraid of. I am no longer afraid of that card. Oh my god. That was insane. All right. So I think I need the discharges. I think I'm good on Tune the Narrative. Kozlik's Return is a lot more attractive now. Actually, I don't. Yeah, I think we're good. You know what else Sudden Shock is really good against? Emperor of Bones. So we're gonna bring in the Disruptor's Flutes in an effort to help answer that issue. This is an interesting opening hand. We're gonna keep it. Okay, Opponent led with shadowy backstreet, Benning ending. Maybe they aren't on Thoughtseize, but we're going to Sanctum to start out just in case. Okay, this looks like a Philia turn, but I don't think we're getting anywhere without trying to develop the board. I think since they bend the ending, we're probably fine to develop our mana. Let's start with Temple and then go into Solar Transformer and just pass the turn. I think they'll be fine with that just resolving. I'm not sure what their play here is. They might be looking for like Frog. Okay, just grabbing Philia. Okay. I'd love it if you'd blink my Solar Transformer. That'd be kind. Do not do anything else. That is doing something else. Why did you do that? Okay, that's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm going to go ahead and hit this. Then we'll do that. I think we're looking okay. I'd like to be able to find a way to get a little more development. One of our key cards. Aether Hub pass. We can cast a big Kozilek's command, set up our next couple of draws. I think I'm going to leave Botanical Sanctum untapped when I do it, though. Okay. I'm not going to leave Botanical Sanctum untapped. I'm going to just make a bunch of creatures and exile the Frog. We'll go Eldrazi. We got 4. Sure. Okay. So I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's rumble. We're gonna replace the spawn. Oh, that's perfect. We're putting absolutely nothing new into the graveyard, but we're getting a Labyrinth to be able to cast this Emrakul. So now I have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we need 10. Subtlety doesn't get bothered by Veil of Summer. And that's their out. I'm going to leave Aether Hub untapped just because we can. And now I figure out how all this works on Magic Online, because I have no idea how I'm going to end up doing this. But we have control of our opponents. Bummer. Veil of Summer doesn't protect us from that. We do get a heck ton of life, though. They have 3 cards. Those are all really good cards. I don't know how I can hurt them here. There's not really a way. This is tough. There's not really a way for us to be able to hurt them with this. Look, maybe we mill them. Okay, so we play Island. We cast Ashiok. I have no response. They target us. We Veil of Summer. We drew Emrakul. Nothing happens. Ability fizzles. That's it. That's what I've got. And now I've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I need a good draw step here. We weren't able to do a whole lot. That's a great draw step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's get rid of Ketramos. Okay, found a blue spell so they could force us. Big bummer. Okay. Bummer we didn't get that Disruptor's Flute. There's a Through the Breach that I would love to have had. We're okay though. We can draw. We've got enough energy that if we draw either one of our key spells, we're looking great. Let's hope that they did not draw anything. We have a Through the Breach. This feels like it's got to be enough, right? They'll be at 1. Ooh. Okay. Well, here we are. Man, I think the Through the Breaches were the exact addition this deck needed to kind of push it over the top to finish it. Okay, hold on. got there. I almost punted that. But I've got to stop at the beginning of my combat step. I've got to use the restroom real quick, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Two one. Holding it down. We might be onto something. Think we might be onto something. Well, all right, we got somebody. Let's get after it. Yeah. We don't have green mana, but be neat if we did. Sorry, it'd be a lot cooler if we did, is the line. What a sick top deck. Let's go. Now I just need green mana. It's got to be Metallic Rebuke, doesn't it? Bummer. Bummer. Huh. Well, that subscriber goal is malfunctioning. Because I only have 4 subscribers. Let's see. Okay. Neat. Flippin' Tameo. There's an Amber. Alright, so we know they have Portable Hole, Grinding Station, Steam Vents, Manamo. Do. Green mana. I think we actually have to attack Tameo. Come on, an Aether Hub. It'll be a 3/3. I'd rather, you know, go ahead and try to take that off the table anyway. This next one's going to be a 4/4 though, so I'm just waiting on green mana. This Malevolent Rumble deck is tough to play because it's a 4 mana deck essentially with all of the colorless mana woven throughout it, but you know. Aether Spellbomb, huh? More blue-red. Brilliant. No attacks this time. Okay. Man. Alright, so Urza Saga.deck is ripping them. Tamiyo's up to 7 loyalty now and can ultimate next turn. We've got to do something now. So we're taking 10 damage, 11 damage here. They're about to draw half their library, make more constructs. That ain't it. There was a green source. Okay, so Meltdown's going to be useful. Meltdown, Chalice. Maybe not Chalice. Maybe we go Meltdown, Warping Whale, Disruptor's Flute. Maybe not Warping Whale. Maybe Soul Guide Lantern? No. Let's just look at 4. Green is pretty essential to get to the end game, though. This is approachable. Yeah, we'll keep it. We got X's 1 on a K command on turn 2 into a turn 3 Aetherworks Marvel. We don't have any energy to build to that, though. If we end up getting a 2-drop land, like another Temple or a Labyrinth, that'd be really sweet. Hit X's 2. I don't know. Don't have any sideboard cards, though. Do have actual cards for our main deck, though, you know? Cards we were trying to draw. Okay, so Tune the Narrative starts making alarm bells go off. We need some... see what happens here. Shocking. Oh, the Fiddlebender. Jeskai Ascendancy. Okay. Nothing in there for them to... That's just spawns Scryax. Don't have red mana, bottom. Still don't have blue mana either. A land of any kind, to be fair. I'd loved it. Instead, here we are. Instead, here we are. Jeskai Ascendancy, Bobble, tap, cast Bobble. Alright, so they've got a way to get through their library. But they don't have extra mana, so I can block here until they hit. Yeah, we're good. Right, is this game over? Yeah, there's Mox Opal. Should have made mana first. Again, should have made mana first. Jumping Jellyfish. Oh, they can't make mana, dummy. They're looking for another artifact. Okay, so, I mean, they've got a really big Emery. But until they can get my spawn token out of the way, I'm gonna sit here. There we go. Now they can start making mana. Alright, what are you going to do with that mana? Soul Cauldron? That's pretty good. That's good enough. Oh well. Certainly tried my hardest. Not really a combo fighter, though. Like, I needed to find my sideboard to start the game. Bummer. Alright, so we got to get this dub. We're going to get this dub, is the answer. Mulligan. This is a keep. We send Eugene the Spirit Dragon back. Our opponent does mulligan to 5. Yeah, I just need to be more aggressive about finding my sideboard cards. Is where I've landed. Probably going to K-Command instead of Malevolent Rumble. See what our hand has for us. A land. Ulamog. Yeah. Cool. I certainly don't need another fatty here. Some energy is going to need to appear for us. Okay, they left the card on top. I don't know whether that's good news or bad news for us. If they're a Reanimator, it's kind of good news. It looks like they are Reanimator. It's going to be a Faithless Looting Unearth. I bet. I really need to untap before they do any of that, though. If this is a frog, we're fine. It's a frog. Okay, so we can exile it, make some more spawns. Perfect. We've got perfect mana. Fantastic. 1, 2, 3. I think the answer is actually draw. Actually, I think we have to be patient in case they have a reanimation situation. Let's be patient. Kozilek's Command is one of the best cards in Modern for a reason. That's fine. I can still hit that for 2. Yeah, no blocks. I'm going to wait until the end step to do this to keep them from being able to target things. I think that's where I want to be. Alright, so we're going to exile a creature and X cards. Choose that creature. That's one of the cards, and Fatal Push is the other card, just in case of Snapcaster Mage. X equals 2. Answer that, answer that. Cool. Oh, are they kicking themselves for not playing their land? Maybe. Nice. Gonna go ahead and land the Marvel first. Take advantage of the opportunity without Spell Pierce. Emperor Frog, okay. Oh, they're grabbing their own frog over here. Ah, wait a second. Come on. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Wait a second. We don't have anything in exile, so I won't get any Annihilator. That's a bummer. That's such a bummer. I did all that for nothing. Yeah, because through the breaching that... Wait a second. So 3 counters. Annihilator 3 is still a pretty big deal here. I mean, plus an attack for 10, you know. Cool. I'm glad that was good enough. Soul God Lantern, Veil of Summer. Sudden Shock. Rumble, Tune. Thought Knots here. Nope. Nope. This is worse. What a bummer. All right. We got something. Let's keep this. Man. All right, we'll go boop, boop. See what they do. See if we get to start the game at 15, or if they get to start the game at 15. They do get to start the game at 15, but we get to start the game with 4 cards. Rumble. Oh my god. We're about to have a turn 2 Marvel if they don't do anything. Oh, please don't counterspell it either. And we hit an Aether Hub to help us boost. Turn 2 Marvel on the battlefield. Come on. Opponent's salty about my top decks, but I haven't won the game yet. Spin the wheel. We got another Marvel. We got an Ugin. Eye of the Storms is the card. No targets. Beautiful. Let's go. All right, what do we got? Sure. Yeah, they're going to be more upset. It's going to be fine. I'm done interacting with them. I'll do the scry and draw. And I get 2. So it's going to be Archon and Oculus. Spell Pierce test. Yep. They're in chat. That's fine. I'm just curious. Brilliant. Okay. Fantastic. I'm gonna put the Forest on the bottom, but we'll keep the Malevolent Rumble. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I need more energy. So we got plus Ugin to draw a new card. Got access to 3 energy here. Let's cast Malevolent Rumble. Okay. Take Eldrazi Temple. I'll play Eldrazi Temple. Play Soul Guide Lantern. So that we can further tilt our opponent off the planet. Snag that Faithless Looting. I could draw a card. Still be able to sacrifice this for energy, but I think... Honestly, I'm doing nothing else otherwise. But... yeah, I want to be patient in case they end up... I can't pay green anyway until after I sacrifice this to be able to sacrifice the Woodweaver's Puzzle Knot to only have 3 energy. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I forgot this loose too. Shoot. If I don't spend mana, if I just sacrifice it, target them, 1, that's still only 5. Still only 5. And I wouldn't be sacrificing it when it's useful. I'd just be sacrificing it to sacrifice it. Sure. What do we got? An Abhorrent Oculus. Sure. That's fine. We have our opponent Shobi. I'll get that one and that one. And that one and that one and that one. Let's go ahead and get these. Yeah, let's go get all 3. I didn't have to click through that the whole time. Boop. Boop. Yeah, our opponent is dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead. Magic Online is confused. Let's go. We had a positive record with Aetherworks Marvel. Let's go. That finish was insane, too. Ooh. Wild. All right, Nugget, let's crack it open. I had a 4-1 with Storm that has paid out some pretty nice play points, so we're looking pretty decent. Another 35 play points of Varanclex, the borderless alt art action. We got Zimone, Paradox Sculptor from Foundations. They getting put in the trade binder. I think our opponents were in sudden shock when they realized they were playing against an Aetherworks Marvel deck. Oh man, I know I would be in sudden shock. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Cam on. All right. We're up to 4 mana on turn 2. We did not draw a Marvel. Didn't imagine they would do that. I mean, that went pretty well. We're, ooh. Looks like Living End. Maybe not. Maybe it's Neoform again. Let's spend an energy to draw a card and get 2 energy through the breach. Rumble. I don't want any of this. I'm okay without any of this. I've already got an Emrakul in my hand, so that one can shuffle back in. And I'm good. I played my 3rd land drop. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do much. Yeah. I bet it is. Yeah, it was Eldritch Evolution they have. They just have Galta. No, Grizzly Band. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cash in this Puzzle Knot as well. We have the mana and the time, get the energy. Let's get Aetherworks Marvel out there. Come on. Only halfway to Emrakul. Pretty sure we're done. We are at 26. That's quite the life total. No flyers with which to block. Gives them another shot at rebuying a fresh hand with Grizzlebrand. What's that? 1/2 spider tokens with reach for lands in your graveyard? Yeah, I bet it's still good. Okay, Allosaurus Rider, sure, do your thing. If your thing is to just make it so that I draw through the breach here, that gets to resolve, I'm alright with that. It's not a through the breach. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I am 1 short of casting Ulamog. I'm going to yield. And that's kind of the issue with the deck is like we have to have one of the two cards, you know, Through the Breach or Aetherworks Marvel to get there. Neoform. Galta. Alright, I'll pick them up to that. So let's grab Warping Whale. I'm gonna grab Veil of Summer. I know they didn't really see what we were doing, but I'm gonna grab Veil of Summer. I think it's just that. That'll keep them from Pact of Negationing us. Ah, creatures in the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, you're playing the Innistrad version. Is that in Cube, or is there some sort of flashback Innistrad draft going on? I don't know if I Disruptor Flute Neoform, then they... What if I Disruptor Flute Allosaurus Rider? I think I just want to go with this. Discharge doesn't really have any targets. Keep one just in case. Cool. Okay, Hub Temple. This is a hand. We can keep this hand. Okay. It's not fantastic, though. We're not getting... Okay. Yeah. Grab a transformer. I hear that it's a robot in disguise. Play it. We're at 4 energy. Still not quite enough to get Marvel fired up. But our opponent is stuck on green mana, it looks like. Alright, so there's Marvel. I was about to say, show me a Force of Negation. Come on, show me something so that I can draw a card with this Veil of Summer. That's spooky. I don't like that. Okay. So snatching up Allosaurus Rider to start. Okay. They have the Eldritch Evolution. They just end up with the Xenagos in their hand? No, Grizzly Brand. Okay. So I still don't get to draw a card here with the Veil of Summer. Energy. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Doesn't matter which one I keep. I'm going to get 2 energy. And I'm going to get the spin. Come on, Emrakul. Let's go. Aeon's Torn for sure. Boom. You looking for this? All right. I don't think Veil of Summer is it. I also don't think we need Galvanic Discharge at all. Let's get Disruptor Flute back in here. Let's grab Malevolent Rumble. Try to make sure we actually get to our cards. I want to have Disruptor Flute so that we can Labyrinth it out on turn 1. This hand is not it. It was close. Oh, this hand is close too. I'm going to keep this one. We're going to send the Puzzle Knot back. I don't think this is fast enough. Depends on how quick our opponent is. And what we end up drawing. I don't think we're going to be fast enough. I need a Warping Whale here. That's what I need. Probably should have mulliganed again, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Neat. I think Transformer is just the answer. Even if they do end up going on turn 3, I've got to keep building. Here I can rumble because I need to find a land or, you know, keep things going somehow. Hoping our opponent just doesn't have it. But they kept a good hand. Maybe they're on the hopes and dreams. I don't know. I know I'm auto yielding because I ain't got nothing I can do. I ain't got nothing I can do about that. Hootin' Mandrills. Neoforming the Hootin' Mandrills. It's up to 7. Maybe they just pass. No. Ooh, Atraxa. We'll see what they grab. It's quite a good chunk of sweet stuff. Starting with this Pact of Negation. It's also Summoner's Pack, Consign to Memories. Lots of instants. So they chose Disciple of Fraelis as their creature. Consign to Memory as their instant. Misty Rainforest, Neoform. How did they get to keep... Oh, enchantment. Huh. Rumble. I don't want any of these. All right. Let's not die. I mean, they do have Xenagos in their hands, so if they just... They took Neoform and Eldritch Evolution. No, they didn't. They couldn't. They took Neoform. I think we're just dead. Neoform's tough though. Like we didn't find a sideboard card. Yep, drop Galta, drop Xenagos, give Galta haste, and double its power toughness. 26. Has trample. Dang. All right. Bummer. Okay, this is a clear mulligan. All right, we'll keep this. Send the forest back. Yikes. All right, sweet. Really needed to draw a fatty to hide under the labyrinth to be able to get into this next turn. Hopefully they don't have anything too crazy. I do not want to see Burning Inquiry. Hopefully it's just like Faithless Looting or something along those lines. Second Mako pass. Tree Wraith. Oh. Oh no.
No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait.
Live look at me right now. All right, so they hit one hollow one. So I'm exiling a Mako, making 2 creatures. It seems kind of bad. I think I'm exiling a Mako. And scrying. We'll see how big they get. Maybe I have to. We are at 17. That's 7 already. Yikes. I think I actually need to... I do need to scry and draw. Wouldn't be able to block this one anyway. Bottom that, top that. I should have topped both so that I have something to put under the other labyrinth to be able to get the energy to do the marvel. Yep. Bummer. How do we get there from here? Yep, I should have left the Emrakul. Shucks. I can still get the Mako. We can go Labyrinth. We don't have anything to tuck underneath it. And I can play this Woodweaver's Puzzle Knot to gain 3 life. And that will get us out of reach to be able to take out this Mako and survive this. I think what we do is make some bodies on this one. Make a body. Take 6, go to 5. Ooh, Thought Not Seer is interesting. We don't have the mana for both, so let's just play the card that's the best. And that is the Aetherworks Marvel. That's wild. That's so wild. This is going to be -3 to take out the Detective's Phoenix so that we can block. And that's our out. We are at 5, so like survive at 1. They don't have another Phoenix available. Absolutely block. We'll get another energy. Hang on. 2, that's X is 3. Goes to 1, but I only gain 4 up to 5. So the answer is Thought Not Seer. No. Man, this is tough. Yeah, I think the answer is Thought Not Seer. get rid of the hardened academic. Not sure why that just appeared without getting cast. Bolt them and pass. There's a hollow one and 2 Vengevines up in there. What a hand. Attacking me. I have no choice. Must block. Alright, so what do they have now? 2 unknowns. They got Hollow One, Vengevine, 2 times. I have a lightning bolt for them to put them at 7. And I have a... make enough energy to activate Aetherworks Marble. Emrakul. Cool. All right. Hollow one. Hollow Vine at that. So. This one's tough. Definitely Soul Guide Lantern. Look like they were more mono red, but they did have the Street Wraiths. I don't think they're doing anything with those though. Man. I think the Soul Guide Lanterns are about it. Maybe we could Lantern and then Chalice on one, but that seems silly. Like, are we really just blue for Tune the Narrative? We are in fact just blue for Tune the Narrative. There's not much else. I don't even want to cut anything. Okay, hand looks great. Keeping it. Need a big mana spell to really tie this together. If we could get 2, that'd be even more fantastic. That's okay. That's just fine. Tempo will do okay. It's not going to help us really this turn, but we'll be able to K-command this Mako next turn. go. And they're going to Phoenix it. Yeah. Man, what a start for them. No, I'm just going to Faithless Looting again. Fantastic. Ouch. So we're at 13. I think it's got to be Aether Hub. I think we have to be patient and do this in after attacks. So that if they do in fact Phoenix it, then we're not getting attacked by that Phoenix. Or to see what else they do. That card is pretty good. Alright, so we'll just be taking out the Mako then. I think the other mode is going to be making an Eldrazi spawn. Really wish we had a big scary creature. The Puzzle Knot helps us gain a little bit of life by a little bit more time. Yeah, I think we just go with the Transformer and the Puzzle Knot. So I think if we get a hit off of this Aetherworks Marvel, we're looking pretty darn good. That's the clutch part, is we got to hit something off of this Aetherworks Marvel. Ideally, we hit like an Emrakul or something. Ugin. Ugin is great. That's what we'll hit. That's the Spirit Dragon. -3. Fantastic. Temple Yield. Alright, they have 2 cards left in their hand. We are at 7. So, like, we're not out of the woods yet. This is still a pretty tight spot. Yeah, this thing having haste is insane. Huh. Alright, we at least got something good out of it. Are they going to attack Ugin or me? Me. Okay. Cool. I can just bolt that down out of the sky. Play mountain. Gain some life. See what our opponent is doing. Putting things onto the battlefield that Ugin can lightning bolt. Let's go. Alright, so we can clean up on Hollow One. This is a big boy league. This is a full power league. This is just a regular modern league, not a friendly modern league, just a regular modern league. So let's go. I'm gonna run a quick ad. Take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Oh, man. That's so funny. All right, all right. Wild, they would want to flip Tamio on my turn. Maybe they forgot that they had drawn a card off of Mishra's Bauble. Yeah, and now they're going to start generating so much mana out of this combo here. Or card advantage out of this combo here. I needed to draw spells. Ways to generate energy, not a land every draw step. After already having 5 lands in my hand. Sorry, we'll figure a way out of this. That is the beginning of a way out of this. I'm an idiot. I've got energy. I've got energy. Oh, I still feel so dumb for not playing the Spirebluff Canal now. Keep attacking them. Turn a 3-turn clock into a 4-turn clock. Just by activating a Planeswalker up here. Taking 1 power off of a creature. Alright, deck. Can you make up for my mistake? Yeah, this core here is so good. I think that might be the bottom end of the Urza Thopter Sword deck. Tamio, Emery Loki, Amber Opal. Oh boy. Well, there's Urza. Cool. Neat. The thing here is, like, even if I do through the Breacha and Emrakul, they are just fine. They're at 8, though. Surely the double block. I'll get an energy from that. I'll still only be at 5 energy. Neat. Because I don't think I'm dead. I think they got a little bit more grinding to do. This Bobble Loki combo is insane, though. Yeah. Put you another artifact on the battlefield. Basically a land drop. There is a... Time to start spinning the wheel. Isn't it? Much like I am spinning the wheel. Yep, so we'll take a bunch of damage here. They're at 4. Tamio will reduce my power by 1. They're looking. What does that mean? They're cracking a clue in response to seeing my top card. Huh. Wild. Are they activating Urza here? Okay, another Emery. I looked at my top card and then started doing a bunch of stuff. Like they were digging. Here's a Thopter Foundry. I don't see a Sword of the Meek, and they don't have what looks like a way to get that out of the graveyard. I'm gonna hang on. Ulamog was the card. 3 is the highest mana value of something in exile. No, wait. 2 is the highest mana value. I don't... Oh, man. What a bummer. What an absolute bummer. You mean Emery? I mean, this is also assuming they don't have counter magic in their hand. Wait a sec. 6, 7, 8. I was one away from just being able to cast it. And they also have to sacrifice 2 permanents. Probably just those portable holes. Tamio was activated, so they're getting -1 power, so they don't necessarily have to block the Thought-Knot Seer. Or they don't have to block the Thought-Knot Seer, but they do have to block the Ulamog. While they didn't block the portaler, sacrifice the portable holes. We're just dead now, aren't we? Because of artifacts. Come at me. There it is. They even still had all these. Alright, so we know what we're messing with. Meltdown, Chalice. And Warping Whale. Tune. A Rumble. All right, let's go there. Let's see. Can we do it this time? Not like that. But like this, yes. I will put the mountain back. Should have put the Ulamog back, I guess. Goofy me. All right. Yeah, I should have mulliganed to a sideboard card. Having Chalice here would be insane. We also don't have Meltdown. Yeah, what a start. Not having Discharge here either. I mean, we gotta do what we can. So if we don't hit a Labyrinth to crank this out next turn, we're gonna pop this and gain a few more life. Slipping an Aetherworks Marvel. What a turn! That's just insane. Like, really, how is that okay? I mean, you should have had a Galvanic Discharge. I mean, maybe they didn't hit enough artifacts to be able to Metalcraft again. A third Bauble, there's an Opal or an Amber. I mean, yeah, this is insane. What in the world? They don't have another artifact. So they only have 2. I guess if it's... If it's Metallic Rebuke, they don't need this to be able to make mana. They can just use it for the improvise. Yeah, this Bauble Loki mana or card advantage engine is insane. Because, like, it's turn 3. They have 5 mana and 5 cards in their hand after mulliganing to 5. Wild. And, like, this isn't even that good right now. Let's see if we can't land this Marvel. I doubt we get to. But I think it's the spell we have to play. Yeah, Metallic Rebuke. Oh, no. If I'd have cast Meltdown for 0, wouldn't have been a problem. Anthony, stop being salty. Just because they've identified something that is good about the game and are exploiting it to a good deal of advantage doesn't give you any right to be an asshole about it. So stop it. Man, yeah, this deck is pretty darn good. Sorry. Tried drowning myself there. Didn't like it. Ooh. All right. Now do I get to melt down? Yeah, I mean, it's not like it matters much. Because, like, Emery's still going to be able to cycle through all this stuff. This Malevolent Rumble, though, I foresee it being pretty darn good. What? Let's go. Don't have a Spell Pierce. A Consign to Memory. Bummer. Alright, well, there's that. There was a Through the Breach in that pile of cards that Malevolent Rumble skipped on by. Nothing in exile for these Ulamogs to grow from, so attacking for a 7/7 seems kind of useless. So they're piling back on the mana advantage. And that's the thing, is like their deck is air except for like a couple of cards. Like Emery's a good card, Loki's a good card, Urza's a good card. Other than that, like it's just air. So I mean Thopter combo, but why'd I even say anything? Mikhail draws you mana out of all of those lands, and let me seize their thoughts. They've drawn so many cards, man. Like, I'm not surprised. Just like... Ugh. Ugh. So so many cards. Deck is wild. Why not? Cool. Now I'll be able to cast Through the Breach if I see it. What do you think, chat? I think it's time to probably scoop them up. Yeah, that was insane. Like, wow. Wow, wow, wow. I do not have words for that beating we just took. Like, that was insane. All right, let's do better here. Mono green Eldrazi. That means brood scale generally. We're doing okay. We'll keep this. We'll put Emrakul underneath the Labyrinth. Pretty sweet start for us. Green Sun for 0. That's like... Oh, man. All right, well, this is a start. This is certainly a start. Now, Fleshraker. Nope, Zenith for 2. Why are they calling the Fight Rigging Trudge deck Mono Green Eldrazi? Maybe that isn't what they were playing. Let's go with... Thought Not Seer. see, like, Slumbering Trudge here. Take the Trudge. Which means they got a little extra work they gotta do. But they don't get all that free mana for nothing. Labyrinth, Temple. Alright, so they took Sowing Mycospawn. Yikes. I'm not sure why I'm afraid of Sowing Mycospawn, though. They're just going to grab it and put a land on the play and do their thing. Oh, it was Ghost Quarter. Shit. Okay. Ouch. That's so funny. Didn't block. I think the play is scry draw, make some spawns. Eternalizing. I'll turn this on for Ferocious. Didn't really see anything else they could have taken advantage of that with. Power. It's 8 power. Yeah, we'll draw, scry, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we're still doing some things. Bummer that all this is on top. We'll leave the Rumble as well. There goes the Rumble. And that's just fine. Maybe -4. To take out this, it's devoid. So -2. Let's take out the token and the fanatic. Then we'll be able to attack with Thought-Knots here. Alright, so the Eldrazi elements of this deck are what's carrying it. The energy seems to... Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want consign to memories in the sideboard some way, somehow. If we're playing blue, we need to take advantage of it. Yeah, countering Green Sun Zenith, I guess. That's what we do with that. Return. It really wasn't much. It was the Fanatic, which is a 1/4. So all this is kind of meh. That won't turn off the mana abilities, but it'll make it more expensive to cast. I think it's just Warping Whale. Can exile those things. Yeah, just Warping Whale. Nope. All right. So we definitely are not playing with this opener. Nor with this one. Okay. Through the Breach and Labyrinth are going back. Everything else enables us to play the cards in our hand. We're doing this again? Okay. Oh. Keep that in check. Okay, we got a Trudge. Okay. Let's do this. I don't need to put this Emrakul out there under the Labyrinth until we're using the mana. And honestly, this Emrakul is probably one of the worst ones we can put under the... or put on the battlefield with Through the Breach. Fight rigging, put the +1/+1 counter there. They get to cast this for free. What is this? Yeah. Cool. They did their thing faster. Fantastic. And that's part of the reason why we need the Thursday for Asset. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. Just disruptor flutes. If we get there, then we get there. If we don't, then F. That was a mulligan of 5 there, anywho, so, you know. What are you gonna do? This hand. Let's go. I'm snap keeping it. I'm gonna send one of the marvels back. Probably could have sent the Emrakul back, but I think... No, needed to keep the Emrakul so that we could put it underneath the Labyrinth. And get that sweet, sweet energy. Thought Not Seer. I'd rather not deal with Sowing Mycospawn. Fanatic of Ronus probably here, right? Yeah. All right, deck. Beautiful stuff. I don't know that I want to expose the Marvel. No. We'll sacrifice the Woodweaver's Puzzle Knot. I don't think there's really anything Disruptor Flute we need. We'll see. That's probably his played face down. No. Labyrinth. Bomber. Turnabout's fair play, I guess. Didn't even think they would have that. Oh well. Maybe they choose Disruptor Flute? That'd be wild. Yeah, why would they choose Disruptor Flute? Alright, essentially just making it more expensive. That's about all I know to do here. We're ahead on the life total race. I know they have K Command. I know they have Turn Timber Symbiosis. Probably should have named Turn Timber Symbiosis. They have the mana to do that. Bummer. That's not crazy. Alright, what are we doing, opponent? tapping some mana, untapping some mana, tapping some mana. Tapping some more untapped mana. So there's the Symbiosis. What'd you find? Okay, another Fanatic of Ronus. Neat. Wild. Chomping Changeling. What in the world did they draw? Probably another Kozilek's Command, huh? So that's 12. 13 if they're playing Emrakul. I don't know what they're doing. I'm confused. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for hanging out, Blood Moon. Right. Well, 3 to top, 6 to the bottom, and then a bunch of cards. Boop, 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 doo. I'm going to go ahead and... We're at 22. Oh, how did we already get beat like this? There goes Uggin's Labyrinth. Yeah. What a bummer. Wild. Yeah. Alright, he gets an attack. Okay, this is 7-8. I'm at 22. They're grabbing Emrakul back. 1, 2, 3, 4. That sucks. Man. What a bummer. Got a solar transformer. And a Kozlik's command. And then attack with one of them. Eat it with Emrakul. Yeah, don't attack with both. Whatever. Bummer, man. Alright, I need to step away for 2 seconds and gather my thoughts. I'm kind of running out of energy, so we'll end up calling this last match the end of the stream. Had a lot of fun today. We've had some close calls, but we've had some rough games as well. So, give me just a minute to collect myself, and we'll get this last one going. BRB. Tough breaks. Bad beats. What are you going to do but try to learn from them? Alright, let's get in here and finish this up strong. Get the W for this league. Just not sure there's enough energy to break into modern. Like, it was dominant in standard, but like... Kahira, so this is control. So we're probably not going to have very many opportunities to use this galvanic discharge. And I don't think Teferi allows us to use Aetherworks Marvel. Alright, so we're going to Aether Hub into Solar Transformers so the Botanical Sanctum, being our third land drop, allows us to still cast Kozilek's Command. Because it looks like we're on a land ripping spree. See if they are, in fact, playing the Time Raveler. Another meticulous archive. What a bummer, man. That keeps happening. Ugh. It's fine. Come here, Eldrazi Temple. You're gonna let me cast this Kozilek's Command. Alright, opponent. Arid Mesa, and you're passing. We'll see what I can do. I'm gonna do this and this. I am the target player for both effects. X is 2. Come on, let it resolve. You don't want to see what happens on the other end. Yeah, I don't know that I would let it resolve either. Yep, so this is a Botanical Sanctum Puzzle Knot turn. We've got Discharge available. Probably not happening, though. So we've got through the Breach mana. What do we have in exile? It's not quite what I need. Kind of like... Nothing is resolving. So we're going to just be patient. Try to get a little bit more action to figure this out. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8 Eldrazi mana. this is probably already out of our reach. I consult the star charts is usually pretty rough. So what we need to do is we need to draw an Aetherworks Marvel so that we can instep through the breach, have them counter that, and then we land the Aetherworks Marvel. Ooh. Ooh. I got so excited for them just to be like, yeah, no, counterspell. Yeah. Just be patient. Just be patient. It's only 5 cards. It's so much mana, though. They've not missed a single land drop. Granted, neither have we. But neither have we. Hero of Dominaria. This might be the window. Okay, it is not the window. So they're still going to draw a card. They're still going to get to untap. I'd like to draw another Thought Knot Seer. That'd be insane. I really want them to only have Orange Chant here. If they're going to kick it, though. They didn't kick it. This is a pretty weak freaking Ulamog, though. Annihilator 2's like whatever. And it's just a 9/9. Fantastic. Just a 9/9. Right? It's exactly what it feels like. Although I'm usually the one who's putting the Orange Chant under the Isochron Scepter. Not a Teferi. All I want is there not to be a Teferi. Kicked it this time. Spawns, cards. All right. Not really anything I can do at instant speed, to be honest. Need to be able to do something about that. I don't think there's anything in the deck that can do anything about that. No. I gotta be able to do the whole through the reach thing again. So we'll keep Emrakul the Promised End, and we'll keep Kozilek's Command, but everything else can go away. Just don't Teferi me, bro. I just don't think I have a way out of this, to be honest. I've got plenty of energy. I really think Through the Breach might be the only way. I don't want to put anything underneath it. Yep, I just need to be able to resolve a Through the Breach. If I can resolve a Through the Breach, I'll be fine. Bummer. They must have paid 0. There's an Aetherworks Marvel that we'll never be able to cast. I'm going to scoop them up. Our opponent's smart enough. They're not going to make a mistake at this point. Can put Chalice on 1 and they're never going to be able to Scepter lock us. Veil of Summer. Not a lot of discharge targets, though. The Planeswalkers are pretty good. But I think we'll cut those for the most part, and we'll cut a Rumble. Slow the game down. Maybe we get to melt down a Scepter. I don't know. I doubt it, but... Zegafloof, how in the world did you get those emojis? And what did they have to give Snorlax to put them into a compromising position like that? Here we go. That does kind of turn off Veil of Summer, though. But they're not going to Scepter Lock us. Nice. They're pretty sweet. I dig them quite a bit. Alright, deck, help me out here. Let's go. Alright. I don't have anything to put there. I might actually just... Nice. I'm pretty surprised we were able to resolve Chalice on 1 and Chalice on 2. Now I just need some energy and some marvelous things to happen. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure that they know that they can't cast Consult the Star Charts. I've got another Narset. Dope. Alright, we got another energy. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana without... Alright, so I might actually take this Ugin out from underneath the Labyrinth this turn. Yeah. Let's get something happening here. Come on. Yeah. Give me that Ugin. Nope. What else you got? Well, give me the... Give me the Days Undoing. There's still a mana away from being able to prismatic ending anything. And finally find it's a fairy. Nope, they figured out prismatic ending. All right, so they only took out they took out the 1-drop. Oh, so that they can chant me. Okay. All right. Man. Deck, I really, like, I need some help here, man. You've just been giving me lands and, like, nothing useful. It's been a real bummer here, deck. I totally 86'd all the cards out of that hand. I needed to keep a look at them. I know they got another Narset. They still trying to kick? Even with kicker, it doesn't change the mana value. So they've got to consign to memory to save it. Okay. That's clever. Using consign to memory like that is, you know, reasonable. Okay. No land drop. Is there a chant? There's not a chant. Let's go. 1, 2. I've got Ugin. Take out Narset. Do they have a consign to memory? No, they don't. Let's go. I'm going to gain some life and draw a card. It is another Aetherworks Marvel. Okay. Whatever. Let's get after it. All right, we've got a Planeswalker on the battlefield, and that's one of the more important things here, so that we've got something to do whenever we are locked out with Orim's Chant. Oh my gosh, all the marvels when you don't need them. That movie wasn't as bad as a rap as it got. It wasn't like a cinematic masterpiece or anything, but it wasn't terrible. It certainly wasn't like Marvel's top tier, but like it was a fun movie. I don't know. I just remember the critics being real harsh on it. yeah, like they're not every comic book you read is going to be some sort of earth-shaking storyline, you know? Like we don't get Days of Future Past if we don't have some sort of, throwaway goofy story about the team who has to go to, I don't know. It's just it is too easy to dunk on things you don't like in today's world where folks get dunked on for talking about things they like. So, I don't know. I got another orange chant here. All right, so that's 3. They didn't kick it. There's all 4 Aetherworks Marvels. I should have activated after taking Narset off the table, but I'm dumb. All right, well, they can't cast Isochron Scepter. White, blue, blue, white. Teferi, Hero of Dominaria. They're going to tuck Ugin. Do they have their 4th chant? They don't have their 4th chant. Doesn't matter which one I keep. All right, so they still have 4 cards, 3 cards in their hand. I'm digging deep because I think we can finish this game. I like... Kahira, play Kahira. Okay. Fine. And bingo, X is 1. I'm going to put that on the bottom. Beautiful. There's the Ugin that we were looking for. Sacrifice. We got a mana floating. That's so weak. Ugh. Thought Not Seer, I guess. Yeah, no targets for that, so... Okay, I think we've got this game locked in. kept them from doing their... How many times are you going to do that? Okay. All right, so Chalice was fantastic. I'm actually going to bring in Disruptor Flute as well. And cut the discharges. All right, so our opponent was lamenting that kicker doesn't count. Didn't realize that it's this is so close. I'm gonna keep this. Okay. Give me a big dumb Eldrazi. That is very close and acceptable. I don't know. There's only one constant in this world is change, so if I want to be able to clearly communicate what I mean, I think I have to stick with saying what most people say. We're going to rumble here. That's Bupkis. Through the breaches. Our opponent is commenting on our flip as well. Pretty tough. Pretty tough. Oh well. Go ahead and, well, sure. So is this consigned to memory? I hope not. Maybe they use it here? Yeah. Okay. Well, it's gone from their hand. That's the important thing. Narset, huh? What are they picking up? A chant. They didn't cast it, though. Come on. Please don't have another consigned to memory. Come the flippin' heck on. Fantastic. Days Undoing. Man. But they got the chant in their hand. I haven't drawn any cards this turn. I'm not trying to, so we'll end up making spawns. Okay, so they went with Narset number 2. So we know they have Days Undoing. We know they have an Orm's Chant. Now we also know they have a counter spell. They're not doing the Days Undoing, so we do get to draw a card here. Yeah, I'll keep that. Here's Chant. Yeah. Temple, pass. So I have 10 mana available here, but I can't pull this out. We really got to just hope they quit finding Orm's Chants so that we can actually play this game. They have Teferi, Hero of Dominaria now, so it's Counterspell, Orm's Chant, Teferi, Days Undoing that we know about. So we don't know 2 of the cards in their hand. But they've not been doing a whole lot. It's turn 6, so they're probably not lands. So they're going to fire off this Days Undoing here. So all of this is going to be a moot point. We drew an Emrakul. The Promised End. And they did not find a chant. At least that they wanted to cast. Okay. Intriguing. This Kozilek's Command's got a lot of mana. A lot of mana I can pump into it. They finally hit a 5th land. It'll be intriguing to see if they do anything. I'm certainly going to try to do something. I'm not going to sacrifice the spawn, though. Just in case this thing does get counterspelled. Which is highly likely. I mean, they just did redraw 7 cards. So there's that. So that's 2 card types. So I've got 11. That's 2, 4, 8. 9, 10, 11. Consign to memory with replicate. Perfect. All right, well, fucking kill me. Summon a gun. Two, four, six, seven, eight. Another temple. I can just pick up Ulamog. A main phase. Consult the star charts. Digging deep for that orange chant. And they only have about 3 minutes left on their clock, so... Come on. That's not a big spell. That's fine, though. We can go boop, boop. Get some energy going. We'll pick up the Ulamog during the end step here. Oh, this is Ugin. Could probably just pick it up, too. We'll just get the Ulamog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now what do we do here? How do we beat this? Do we beat this? Not likely. Bingo. That's something we can do. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. I'm still going to need a land. I'll respond to them activating Orange Chant. Or them activating Isochron Scepter with this. Okay. Okay, there's a Kihira. Pretty sure that they can't cast the or the Orange Chant now. Bummer. That means they have a chant in their hand. Well, there goes our out. We almost had it. They still got to kill us in a minute and a half and still interact with us. Bingo. don't have an answer to it. That's all I need, is for them to not have an answer to it. Not multiple counter spells. Not their final Orm's Chant. Not able to attack. That's what this interaction here is for. Okay. All right, now I'm locked out of the game. For sure. It's only 10. And there we go. All right. Ugh. All right. So deck's pretty sweet. It's not, great. There's a lot wrong with it. There's a lot. Need just a little bit more here, a little bit more there, and most of it is not stuff we can really control. I wish that Devourer of Destiny was a better through the breach creature. That's one of the things keeping me from playing it, to try to help fix our first couple of turns. I'm not sure about blue. Like, the Tune the Narratives helped get there for sure, but I think we could do without blue in the main deck at all. Maybe not in the 75 at all. Yeah, I think I'm going to try in the future to not play Tune the Narrative. Well, one of the issues that I found is that we need more ways to interact with their interaction. I'm not sure what that means, but I'll keep working on it. Until then, folks, I'm going to go ahead and call it. I really appreciate the few of you who came through, said hi. Even if it was only for a little bit, and even if it was at the end, there's Zegafloof. I really appreciate you. All right, we're going to call it here. I hope everyone has a wonderful Tuesday. Take it easy.